Welcome to the Out There channel live stream 453. Let's see how we go.
I'm searching, I'm loving, I'm finding love, I'm hiding, I'm searching, I'm loving, I'm finding love.
Dark side. Let the fate control your body. At the beginning, it was written.
The wrong buttons. I'm not sure if it muted for you, but it did for me. Yeah, we're about sorry. Hello. Good to be back. Time to shoot down the bullshit again in ufology and the nonsense being promoted as UFOs. Is it out of sync? Let me just check. I'll just reset it. Okay, I think that's in sync. I'll go from there. So, I suppose go to top up the welcome message. Almost forgot last time, didn't I? So we got Dan joining us. Hello, anyone out there other than Dan? Welcome to OT channel live 453. As if I can type it in. So Sperm UAPs and other crazy claims by frauds and non-experts. And we know what channel that is. That claim to be non-experts. Third Phase of the Moon and Goof On. In fact, anyone can become an expert on a particular case. They just have to put the time in and research it, like I do, and find out what other experts are talking about it. You know, the PhDs, you know, the ones that sort of run the space programs. And so this brings us to Nocturnal News, which is becoming more fake news than Secure Team was. So we'll go over him. So let's just start playing that one then, and just go from there. We've probably got a bit to cover, probably, again.
On that base.
Okay, let's see.
Are going to go to Australia here. This, somewhat secret military base.
Yeah, Australia's got a lot of bases in the middle of nowhere because it's just a big desert. It's just the same as America. And it's a big continent. Obviously it's not secret because it's on Nocturnal News. So they call it a secret space doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Australian secret military base. If it was secret, it would have been airbrushed out of Google Earth for starters. You've got a Google Earth map there.
STS-48 shuttle UFO incident took place over this Australian secret military base. Space-based weaponry and railgun technology used and developed on that base. And by the way, you know, partially funded by the U.S. government. Now, why?
Mixing in that one there with the TR3B. That's probably just a it could be one of those RC kites. RC kites, it could be a plane even, with the wings. Lights coming back here. Could be three birds in formation even. This is a problem with green screen night vision. It just amplifies the light. F-14 has that sort of shape as well. Triangle shape. See, it's not actually an equilateral triangle as TR3B claims are. So you could probably debunk that one straight away off. All the TR3Bs are meant to be equilateral triangles, even though I did my model that hovers a non-equilateral triangle. It doesn't really matter how I did the model, but I wanted it to be slightly different. But anyway, TR3B is normally equilateral triangle. Let's see what images we've got up. Usually, that one, does that look like equilateral? All the sides the same, yep. All the sides the same. That one there could be slightly longer. So there seems to be variations now, doesn't there? Used to be all the same sides, but since Black Ops is around, see, that looks like it's almost equilateral. That one is. But some people are now stretching them a wee bit. That one is. Oh, that's the original blueprint, wasn't it? And so I've made a model of it. The Belgian wave one, that was an equilateral triangle. Here's the model here. Equilateral. So yeah, of course now they've got white ones. Instead of being all black, it can be white as well. Yeah, F-14, I think it is a triangle shape. Is it F-14? Maybe I've got the wrong one. Oh no, the wings actually fold back. So if that's flying there, you've got the wingtip lights there and there. And there, it would form that shape that we're seeing on the video here. If we scaled it up or whatever. Not sure if we can see underneath lights, but they still fly them around America. Of course, the wings get swept back when they want to go really fast, I guess. Yeah, lights. He asked for lights and he got a load of pictures instead. Yeah, it's really hard to get what you're after, especially for military planes. Can we see any lights there? Not really. Of course, they turn it off when they're in combat. But we need a nighttime shot. Underneath lights, nighttime. Let's see what happens. Okay. I'm not sure whereabouts that is. They got the tail lights. Still not getting anything. Be good to see some lights underneath. I've got the tail light there. I think that's what Mojo was filming on his TR3B that he's filmed as well. Oh, here we go. So there's a bright light here. So that's in the landing. I'm not sure if they have the regular light. But again, they're going to be very... there's night vision, so... Looks like we've got wingtip lights here. So if that folds back, you can see how bright they are only on night vision, but when we saw it on other pictures, we can hardly see anything on the plane. Where's the nose? So landing lights, 2 tail lights and wingtip lights. So I think we can't see them here, but they'll be there, and they fold back, and the landing light will be there. It'll make a nice triangle shape. But anyway, until we can get a better picture. So let's just carry on.
Funded by the U.S. government. Now, why is that important? Okay, STS-48. What was that? 1991, I believe, September. They're going to launch a satellite into low Earth orbit, but something crazy happened, right? That in my mind can only be explained, by laser beam technology and.
So he's getting onto this laser beam technology rubbish. I looked into this case a few years ago. STS-48. So I might just search for it now. So he's claiming it's over that base, where a laser was shot from that base. Here it is here. Won't play it just yet. Just copy it. STS-48, my analysis. Took a bit of work. Path analysis. Path directions. And orientation of space shuttle, of the camera and space shuttle. So you have to work all that out relative to the engines. Now, I think there was like 50 engines on the space shuttle, from big main rockets to little adjusting rectory rockets, as they're called. So let's just bring out a picture of the space shuttle. just to recap it without going over the whole episode. Space shuttle engines. Ah, damn. Mistyped it. Mostly they were called Werner, which they used even on the Surveyor probe. Sometimes it's hard getting a picture of all the engines. There's quite a few of them, and you can see the main ones here, but they've got a lot of little ones that go along the edge. Just cause it to stabilize the rotation and orbit decay and all that. But the ones in question, the orbital correction rockets engines they were using, which is using hydrogen and oxygen to produce heat, with the byproduct being water. So here we go, you got the whole row of these Werner engines here, see that there? And they have all different names for their three bigger ones here. Why they need so many, and there's little tiny ones at the back here also to push it along. And they normally fire up those ones, and then got these ones here. I'm not too sure why they need so many engines, but they had all the uses. So there's 1, 2. That one's missing the 3 or 4 at the top here. Maybe they added more on. I don't know. Maybe they changed how they're doing it. Maybe it's a variation between space shuttles even. Let's have a look. It's got the little tiny engines there, but it hasn't got those ones going along the strip, I don't think. Unless the cover lifts off. Can't quite see it. It looks like there's 4 along the bottom. So yeah, I'm not too sure if they actually did change the engines to make it a bit easier to control. Now, lost its jet engines. What's the space shuttle lost its jet engines? What's that mean? So maybe they did modify it between shuttles. So there's Columbia, was there? What else? Discovery. I think there was 3 of them, wasn't there? Discovery, Atlantis, Discovery, and Columbia. Which come first, I don't know. So that's all to do with research and refreshing your memory. But yeah, so yeah, they got all these different rocket designs. So let's see. Doesn't have little rocket engines there though, does it? I suppose we have to bring up the bright blueprint. Blueprints. So always learning something new. So STS. What one was that one? STS. Hello Jasper, how's it going? STS-48. What was that? Discovery. Let's see. September 1991. Discovery. There you go. So we need to probably refine our search here. Maybe just add Discovery on the end. Discovery. Let's see. Is that the one got the extra engines on it? Nope. Maybe it's just the wrong images still then. Rocket engines of the space shuttle. Okay, let's have a look. So this is why it took a lot of research. Got to be sure on the blueprints. So there's a back end one. We've got two little Werner engines here, medium-sized ones and the big ones. And we can't see any side shots. How useless is that? We'll need the picture. I think we're going to have to find a blueprint. Here we go, closer look. But it's different. We're missing a row of lights, rocket engines here. Or is it up here? And they got two at the top here now. I can see two at the top. So there's two at the top here that we can't see. That obviously pushes it downwards so the nose comes up. That makes sense, doesn't it? So you'd have ones to turn it that way, ones to turn it this way, ones to push it down, and so they must have rockets underneath here that also adjust it upwards. Let's see. Two on the top, two at the end, four along there. Set some extra ones down here. Okay, let's just type in blueprint. That's not blueprint. Yeah, now you can see this one here. It's totally different again. It's got little tiny rockets on this as well. Two underneath, or four underneath here. Three there, was it? Four at the top, was it? I don't know, there was three. Now we know there was a row of them here, which I can't see now. Alright, it might be here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I've got two that's pointing upwards there. So, yeah. So once we get to the blueprint, what have we got on this one? There are no blueprints. It has to be, because I have found them before. Can't have the Russians getting their hands on it. Blueprints is probably the reason why. I just noticed that. Oh, here we go. And now it gets complicated. Where you can't actually see what you want. What's that do? That's useless. Not sure what that's doing. Google Lens. Okay, full screen. Nope. What happened there? Try again. So before you start calling things UFOs, you got to start understanding everything to do with the mission, including the engines and when they were fired. As you can see, I thought this would be the case. Unless we can get a really high quality zoom in, we might not be able to read it. You can see there, the back of that space shuttle there, it's got a lot of tubes. But can we see the Werner engines here? Vertical stabilizer. No, that's for coming back down. We need one that just focuses on the engines. And this is what a problem I found. I think there's some on the front of the craft too, on the nose cone, which they're not showing us here. How about there? What's it say? Still not showing us the engines on the nose cone. Still can't see any. Escape panel. I think it's in that part of the nose cone anyway. That wasn't really good, was it? Nope. Yeah, keep looking for a better one. Yeah, I forgot how terrible it was trying to find a decent picture. There's the bay opened up. Okay, so they put a module in here. They had a camera mounted here, and you can see the robot arm goes this way. Melts into there, or does it? I think it melts that side, doesn't it? So the camera was here, pointing this way, and they got those little engines down the side here where they correct orbits, right? So they fired LDR and LDL, left and right, at different times to make it spin and then slow the spin down. We'll see that in the video in a minute. But yeah, I just wanted to put close-up picture of where all the Werner engines were, just to show you. There's another top view. So there's the robot arm, packed away. And they had these little modules that could be inside for laboratory experiments. And it's quite a clever idea, really, wasn't it? What they did there. And plus they could take all that out and just put a satellite in there and bring it back down, of course. Scrap it, I guess. Really, that's what they should have been doing anyway, instead of letting it burn up in the atmosphere. Well, they should be somehow recycling in space so they can build space stations and new bases. Right, what's this one here? Still not showing us all the engines, is it? But believe me, it's got quite a few engines on it. I think it's in my original video anyway. And you can see, I think they got these engines here. Here you go. That slows it down from the front. And left and right on each side to turn the nose slightly. And that one shows a bit better, I guess. Rocket engines here. And here, or was it there? Can't quite see now. But yeah, this has got a row of 4 or 3 there, a row of 4 up the top here. of those little tiny engines. So yeah. So we need to find Space Shuttle Vienna engine. Let's see if we can get that. Because I think that's the culprit, one that causes the thing to happen. Okay, where's the naming of it? Here we go. Does it have it? Can't quite see. Alright, it's got 6 nostrils here. What's that one say? Ford RCS 16 jets. So yeah, I didn't even see that many jets, but maybe they got little ones with little nozzles going different directions, huh? And because you got left RCS 14 jets. Was there 14? Four. I only saw maybe 8. I didn't see. Oh, it was top and bottom as well, wasn't he? So that makes it 12. Where's the other ones? Oh, right, these little mid-sized ones, maybe. But yeah, haven't got. They call them RC. There's possibly a propellant freezing on orbit during long periods of RCS inactivity. Electric heaters. Here we go. These are all the jets and directions it does to do the pitch of the nose. And they said there was 14 there. R2R, R1R. And here we go. Well, that's forward. Where's the rear? Aft. Can we see D? Here it is. No. I think it was D. Might have to watch the original video again. Yeah, so let's go back to it. Yeah, so I got some blueprints here. And still not enough people have watched it. Only 162 wiser people on the internet. And they're not secure team or what happened there? Or Nocturnal News followers.
Reports of unidentified flying objects.
Okay.
Very fast.
So some people have done path analysis, and I thought I'd do my own. And this one was particularly good because he colour coded it. But there's green ones here, green and light blue ones that soon pass very quickly in front of the camera. And they call them streamers or streakers or other certain names. And you can see there's also calculation of the speed, which I don't know how they can say that when we're talking about really small objects close to the camera. But the past analysis was quite good, all the different directions. So I wanted to see if I could duplicate that by overlaying frames and run some filters through it to see how it actually works in real time. Alright, there's the chart I just found. How about that? Miracles do happen. Now, what was the name of it though? I thought it was LDL or something. But let's see, maybe I got it wrong.
And gradual increase upwards or downwards or left and right. And they also got...
So we've got other rocket engines down here, you see. Well, it looks like it. Little tiny ones. A lot of them. And you got 3 that's sort of feathered below. So we didn't see that in the picture. And we know there's a couple at the top here. Little tiny one on the end here. All this is just to change the pitch, right? So yeah, whereabouts does it talk about the LDR business?
Government. But Mr. Jones is not convinced by the testimonies of Mr. Mitchell and other whistleblowers. Up to you, Ryan, and his diagram for rockets called RCS and Werner. And the key point is to note where the L5D and R5...
There you go, L5D. So can we see that? L5D was the one. There's R5R. Alright, there it is. See, I thought it was S. So I was right, I was aiming at the right one. So that one there lifts up the end a wee bit of the space shuttle to go put the nose down. L5D and L5L there. Did I say L5L as well? So one goes down, thrusted down, and one goes the direction of where the camera's looking. So this
5D ones are, but because it's crucial in the video analysis coming up. There's a vector diagram showing which way the force of the thrust goes as well. And the small rockets obviously don't cause a sudden motion and gradual increase upwards or downwards or left and I've estimated whereabouts the cargo bay.
Yeah,
so finally
on
to my analysis of the footage. This is the key segment only. Here I haven't...
so what we got going on in this picture, apparently these are stars in the background, M2 and or galaxies I should say. M2. You know, in the past they talk about not seeing stars, but M2, what's M2 again? Star map. Is it M2? MESA 2. Global cluster. Constellation Aquarius. Okay, it's about understanding whereabouts you are, I guess. So you can identify the things in the picture. And yeah, that's getting a bit out there. But we got this one here, and that one there, moving in the same direction. These seem to be going downwards, is it, or is they going upwards? Let's just go back again. The star motion. So does that mean, and the camera is... So we're simulating long exposure here. So that means the shuttle is slowly turning anti-clockwise, I think. There we go in the side chat. See some activity there. Where do aliens, brah? Are you spy for the eaten what? Hippies. I'm fine and good to stay for 2 hours. Okay. Yeah, not too sure what to do with this guy. I'll just keep an eye on him. So let's see which way.
To the previous frame and enhance.
Okay, the stars are slowly moving upwards. So which way would the space shuttle be rolling slightly? Clockwise. I got it round the wrong way. So, or because they're moving. So how come this is not going upwards as well? Well, maybe it is. Let's see. These are going diagonally, right? So are they going upwards too?
The footage.
So I reckon they are. So if that's a bit of ice that's floating past the camera, and they're actually at the surface of the planet here, and these are stars in the background. So the space shuttle is moving slowly around this direction, and they're going to fire the orbiter correction engines in a minute, and they get ready to come back down. They dump all their wastewater first. In the full video they talk about dumping the urine before entry. So that will create more ice crystals too. Urine crystals in space. So that's going upwards, but also drifting along to the left here. This ice particle.
You will notice the fast moving streaker or streamer.
Okay, you saw that flash. That's when they fired the Werner engine. L5D. And we should see something happen in a few seconds now.
Is not.
And what happens? Look, suddenly after that flash of the engine, the particle, ice particle, was suddenly started shooting off at right angles. Alright, so it's been going along quite happily here, and then it's gone bush. But this one, ice crystal here, is unaffected, but you can see this one here has been affected as well. This one here is suddenly going that direction. So we go back and just watch it.
Tapers off when it flies into space. And also,
yeah, as soon as you saw the flash, this one started first, and then that one's the next fast one. Some of these are also moving in that direction now too. See, that's why it's ice particles, right? I'll just play it again.
Away, it dims in contrast or brightness.
So these are slowly moving up like the stars. This is moving left and going up, so it forms a diagonal, same as that one there. And as soon as we fire the engine,
tapers off when it flies into space.
Boom. Okay, so that one's changing. Is that one changing?
Also, I've added the motion.
Not as much. So it seems to be all along the line here where the engine is, right? On the side. All these ones. Maybe not. I think there's a slight angle there. There's angles here. So obviously the space shuttle started moving faster that direction. So that means we've got to change where we're seeing this appear on the screen.
Tracking.
So not only is the particle moving, the camera's moving. So you've got to take those two into account, right? Gets complicated. And you can see further
to the
away.
previous frame and enhances the footage. You will notice the fast moving streaker or streamer is not very easy to see in this analysis because it's thinner and fast moving, and it's not as bright as the other objects, which means it should be smaller or further away from the camera.
You see that that guy drew that one here come in this direction from over here. But it's still this particle that's moving this way, and then it shoots off that way, right? There's not a new particle that comes this way. At that stage, anyway, it comes in later, and you'll see what they call the missile. I think that's what he's talking about, the streamer, if you go back to that colour diagram of his. And that's what he's talking about. We'll see that in a minute, I think, don't we?
The streaker or streamer is the so-called missile or energy laser weapon
I think I added
that was
in
fired
now
at
this
the
time.
UFO object, according to the UFO believers. Now, you can see the object is gliding along, and then
It's really hard
suddenly
to see
does
it.
a right angle fast zoom out into space, and then the missile shows up. On this next sequence, I have darkened it and added in the labels where the flashes of the shuttle rockets occur, and you can see when L5D fires, the particle or the UFO shoots off into space. That kind of tells me straight away it's related to the thruster, not the off into space.
So there's L5D, and what was the other one that I figured out?
Or the UFO shoots
R5D
off into space.
R5D,
That kind
and L5D. So that one's got to be right, one's got to be left, right? So let's see. R5D. Where's R5D? There's L5D. Alright, so it's the two engines that lift up the back end of the space shuttle to put the nose down. So we see this one is brighter because it's on the same side as the camera, and that one's further away and it's less of a flash. So which one goes first? L5D, wasn't it? They're almost at the same time, but not quite. So which one's okay? So it's L, so left side. Yeah, that makes sense because it is left side and right side. So the camera's on the right side, looking left side. So it flashes there,
on this next sequence, I have darkened it.
and then the flash 2 was really close together. Makes it brighter there.
And added in the labels where the flashes of the shuttle rockets occur, and you can see when L5D fires, the particle or the UFO shoots off into space. That kind of tells me straight away it's related to the thruster, not the missile that shoots up after the event. So, like the NASA scientist looking at this, I'm leaning towards it actually being a ice crystal myself rather than a alien craft. I'd be interested to see what you think.
Okay, so here's that fast streamer that's really hard to see. So in that image where we were talking about the blue and light blue lines that he put through here, there's the streamer coming through here, which again it happens a few seconds after the engines were fired, and obviously that's part of the expanding, the gas that shoots up here. It starts forming ice crystals as it gets into cooler, as it cools down. The gases, the water vapor condenses into ice crystals, and of course that one shoots off. So you can see they're saying this is a laser beam. You can see if that was a laser beam or a rocket, it's way off course here, because look, see there where it was, that's where the rocket should have been aimed, right? Or to make allowances maybe for the speed that's heading away. I suppose it could be on the same line, but it looks like it's way off course here. For a laser beam, that should almost be instant at that point there. So it moves out the way of the laser beam, so the laser beam should be coming up here. And rocket, we know, are fairly slow, or even though they've got hypersonic ones now. Even though that doesn't look like it's a hypersonic one, but it could be. Doesn't make sense. Because it's coming down from here as we follow it through. So you can get enough filtering on it, you can see where it's coming from. It's not actually coming from below the atmosphere here. So yeah, anyone that's telling you otherwise is not analysed it properly. What have we got here? Turkey man, Turkey aliens, Turkey man. Have we got some nutters on today? Is it nut job day today on ufology, is it? I don't know, guys. So this is why you can't have a 5-minute or 10-minute attention span. So just creating the path analysis and then sharpen it and try and bring out the details. You're talking about many hours of work here. And I'm just showing it to you, the final product, right? So here's darker, and now you can start to see that streamer a bit better.
Very fine streamers or streaks as they fly past, and whereabouts they start in the image. Now this is just the standard one without the path tracking added, and the one after it will be the path tracking. And as you can see, I've started where it just turns right and heads out to space. So I've cut out the wee bit before it because we're concentrating on the streamer, which happens after it starts heading towards space. And you can see how far away where the object was that the streamer happens.
Starts down here, doesn't it?
Which I believe shows that it can't be a laser weapon, because it should have been at the last point that the object was at, and not like 200 miles away. And same for a missile, it should be close, not that far off. Now onto the path tracking of the objects, and it shows more detail now. And you can see that the laser / missile starts between two objects.
So what's this one here, the streamer as well? Is that a missile that was just fired wrongly? You see what I mean? So if that's meant to be a missile laser, then what's this one down here as well? Trying to shoot down the space shuttle?
That are moving.
So you can see it coming from the
over the top
same
of
direction, same
dots and objects underneath it. And
so it only happens when the engines fire, which is strange, isn't it? So really the engine's firing, but none of the fraud channels will tell you that the engines are firing there. They say these are all moving independently, intelligent controlled, and when they've got some other factors happening which they've ruled out completely. But anyway, you can go and watch the full breakdown there a bit better on your big screen that I did when I do it. Because I wanted to know, I thought maybe this was the most best evidence we had, and it's not really. After analysing it all, I was a bit disappointed to see all the claims made didn't add up, because you got the streakers coming from all over the place here when the engines fire, which makes that one same as this one over here. And the angles are slightly different because the engines are at the back, so the plume of energy would be coming out this direction here, and then it would be forming ice crystals closer to the camera here than it would be up here. But anyway,
Not coming up through the atmosphere.
that's what all the NASA scientists said anyway. They talked about the engines firing and all that sort of business. So you can see there's not too many people that commented on it, unfortunately, but I think Oberg come along. He didn't even watch it, right? Oberg's here, meant to be here somewhere. Todd. Probably Google deleted them. "12 replies" could be under that one. Oh. Okay. So where's my comment from James Oberg on? No, not there, is it? So that's what happens when Google thinks it's spam. He posted some links, you see. Said have a read of these. I said I already have. Did you not watch the video? So yeah, James Oberg has been erased by Google, which is a damn shame. Because he had some links to the data analysis. And of course, I think I got it in the description anyway, but can't see him anyway. No, he's been erased. Purged. Yeah. James Oberg, I did actually copy the link to my description, but he did actually make a comment and posted that link. I said, yeah, that's what I already used. But that just reminds me, I better add it to the description. So normally he starts off here, right? A lot of these people start off here and straight away make a comment without actually watching it. When I do my little emanation, I'm talking about the case, right?
UFO pops up through the atmosphere and glides along, and then suddenly shoots off at Mach 800 into outer space. Then they claim that a missile, or missile, as Americans would say, would shoot from the atmosphere into outer space.
It's a nice fantasy, but it didn't happen. You know, and of course James Oberg probably watched that much and thought, oh, I better give him my analysis, instead of actually seeing it, actually debunked it. But anyway, him and Robert Farmer had a big fight over various things in the comments, which got a bit ugly, you know. Robert was swearing at him, calling them names like Big Pig and stuff. But yeah, we don't normally do that, you know. We let people have a say, don't go and insult them, let them have their say. But anyway, back to Nocturnal News claiming the same bullshit. I thought I had to point that one out.
And the existence of UFOs. So here we go. Now I've zoomed in on the original footage.
Okay, so you can see how bad quality this footage is. The footage I got was actually from the source. The best quality that was available. It's been copied so many times by so many UFO channels out there now. It's degraded so badly.
Right there, you see this weird, you know, flash of light. Okay, then the craft makes an immediate 90-degree
Compare
turn.
that to my quality of my video.
It's clear that it's under intelligent flight control. You know, something is controlling it. Look, it can't be an ice particle. It's
So he's saying it's under intelligent control. We've just been through all that. You notice he hasn't talked about the engines and the space shuttle firing. As soon as the engines fire, boom, those things take off. And what you thought was a flash from the laser blast or the rocket isn't so, because that's what a lot of the forward channels said happened. that the flash was actually from the laser gun or the missile launching. It's not true. We know it's from the space shuttle.
Possible. So what is it? You know, space debris, I hear people say that all the time. Space debris, bro. No. No, this is a UFO. And again, you'll see this laser right there.
Okay, so the UFO's over here, even the laser or the so-called missiles there, right? That's what I'm saying. It's way off course, right? A laser should be speed of light. You should better hit it. And you'd fire it multiple pulses probably, just to make sure you hit it with the laser. I know they do launch missiles from high altitude planes to shoot down satellites, spy satellites, and then they started using lasers on planes to do that. DC planes that flew high up, and they could fire once and then go back down and charge the batteries again. But yeah, you can see it's definitely not a thing, because look, it's way off course, it's way off target. It's just bullshit.
You know, shooting at the UFO, and right now, keep in mind, the shuttle is over the base in Australia, so could be a coincidence, maybe, possibly. I doubt it. I don't know. You guys decide.
Has nothing to do
the
with
matter
it.
Is something happened. There's something going on here. There's something under intelligent flight control, and it's not an ice particle. It's not a satellite. It's not.
Wrong. Telling disinformation, and it really makes me angry.
You know, swamp gas or, you know, whatever.
There's an ice particle, and it's being pushed by the blast zone of the rocket engine on the sides, underneath it, I mean. So as the space shuttle's going upwards, right, they blast it upwards. That's going to have to deflect some upwards as well, surely, isn't it? Let's see, if it goes up like that on an angle, and it's rotating slightly too, as we saw, which was clockwise, which is aiming the bottom thrusters towards the direction of the ice particles. So if it launches upwards and it's rotated a wee bit, that thruster energy, some of it's going to go in the direction of those ice particles. So, yeah, I just hate these channels just promoting the same garbage. You can see why NASA gets so angry. So, yeah, so you got the space shuttle. We know it's sort of rotating this way, because the camera is here filming stars that are sort of going upwards. So it means that camera angle, if we add it all together, it's looking at that light that's going to be drifting upwards. And when they fired the engines which lift up the arse end on those very top engines, and that's rotating this way, you can see, if you look down that way on the space shuttle, it's rotating that way around. But these engines are going to fire downwards, which is going to lift it up going this way. It's going to get lifted up, tail end upwards, and it's rotating that way. There's some of the energy is going to go out this way directly, if that makes sense. And it's a bit hard to explain it three-dimensionally, but anyway, I think it all fits what NASA said it was anyway.
NASA tells us, or doesn't tell us, I mean, but right there. Now, what I'm not showing you in the video is it makes a right-hand turn, okay, this UFO. Then, when it gets out into, you know, deeper space, it makes another right-hand turn. and I lost that video clip, but you can kind of see it, you know, just for a split second there, whatever. But
we had the full footage, and you saw no right-hand turns. Only when the engine's
right there,
fired.
you see that laser. Again, you know, they're right over this base where they're developing this railgun technology.
So the next thing coming up here. So what do you reckon that is? He's saying it's a entrance to a cavern on the moon's surface from an amateur. That can't possibly be. As you can see a crater here. Can't be a tunnel going upwards and then back down. That just wouldn't make sense. And you see it looks like whiter here, but it's not until you zoom right into it that it sort of makes sense what it is. So now we zoomed right into it, what do you think it is? Two thoughts that come to mind. A piece of lint on the lens of the camera that's filming. Or a plane contrail. You can see it sort of come from that direction there. Come from over here. Then seem to go upwards and around. So, what's going on there? Where's the rest of the contrail gone? Well, you can see it sort of blends and it gets very white further over the moon there. I think the contrails got twisted here. Looks like planes come towards us here. And then it's changed directions to go this direction, so it's coming towards us and then it's gone across the moon face, and the air currents have sort of bent the contrail. Again, this is why these amateur astronomers don't actually use all the apps, you know, flight tracker, you know, it's always the same garbage. Oh look, because it's a UFO. But they don't use the apps to know that there's a plane going in front of the long exposure or whatever. So he's going to say it's some sort of tunnel.
Okay, now this video here, again, you know, like a lot of videos on my channel, you know, from an amateur moon watcher with a real telescope on planet Earth, found this cave, you know, an entrance to what looks like, you know, some type of underground tunnel, something like that. I've never seen anything like this on the moon, and you know, very, very compelling. I was able to zoom in right there. Basically, I took his video, zoomed in, you know, put a little stabilizer on it, added a filter to bring out some highlights. But look at that, guys. What in the world is that? Look, I think I'm going to make a completely separate video on this particular.
So yeah, of course you're going to make another video on it just to make some more money of it, guy. You can see how the air currents has actually twisted the smoke trail, the contrail, I should say. And you can see it's broken up here. So that's why I discount it as being a fibre. It fits more of a plane contrail. You can see it fades off that direction. So the plane's come towards us, and it's sort of bent the contrail and winds here, and then it's changed direction, flew across the moon surface here.
I think I'm going to make a completely separate video on this particular.
Now it's got to here, but it looks like it's also keep going around here, but it's a bit hard to tell now.
Case here, because I've never seen it. And
so we need to zoom back out, see if we can see where the plane got to.
it is a real video, but there's a lot more footage out there that I want to bring to you guys. So leave a comment below. Tell me what you think.
Obviously a plane contrail. That's sort of breaking up already. You can see it's breaking up, so it can't be a lint. Has he got a far away shot? I don't think he had the. So has he actually got a link to the source? No. Please join us on Discord. You know who started the Discord first? Me. Only me was the only UFO channel on Discord for many years. And they all now follow suit, right? They all follow my ideas. But yeah, you can see it's definitely a different colour. It looks like it's closer to the camera too. If that was an arch over the moon, right, we can see the shadows of the craters here. We should see like a faint, maybe a faint line going this way if it was like actually on the moon. It should be casting some sort of dark shadow underneath it. What's that, Jasper? Are you still with us? The guy has never seen me, therefore I'm an alien to him. What guy? So I think that's what he puts up there. Unfortunately, it would be good to see the source video to see if the guy pans back. Looks like it's slowly breaking up here now. Get rid of that horrible music. So that's way overexposed, so the plane could have gone right across and we wouldn't have seen it. And you got to remember, you get these short contrails too. They don't always go across. Some of them do get patchy, where they end up being like Morse code in the sky. You can actually find those ones. Plane contrail patchy. Let's see if that works. Control. Control. Okay, let's have a look. Need to find one that's breaking up. And of course it's not going to give it to us. We've got the nice rainbow one. That one's starting to look a bit patchy already. Gappy, maybe? Gaps. Let's see. They're quite hard to find, but they are out there. But you can see it's going through different heat patches in the atmosphere, where it makes the crystals and then it's not there, and then it makes the crystals again. Patchy. What else can you say? Call it, especially got a name for it probably. Gaps, breaking up maybe. Break. Okay, what's that one? Yeah, I think Mick West has got a few collection of them on Metabunk. Oh, here we go. Here's one that's broken up. That one's forming almost like letters in the sky, isn't it? Hybrid contrails. Very strange looking. Alright, looks like it's trying to communicate with us. But that's what you get. Here's another one that's sort of breaking up here. Another one. So I think that's what happened. Then you got this one here. Remember that funny one over CERN picture that, which was a false, was a lie from security. So yeah, they do break up with these funny curves, right? So it depends on the type of plane, whether it's one engine. You know, all the engines are close together like a Learjet. It's generally like a Learjet, isn't it? On these moon ones. Learjet. With a strange contrail. Bango, bango. Now you can see where I'm getting at now, hopefully. Here's one here. It looks like a single line. That's not Learjet, but it's probably, what, a small passenger one. 40 people, probably. You can see it creates a single line out the back. So yeah, I think that explains all that anyway, hopefully. A bit better. Put the list of all the engines here. It's amazing how many engines they have. Just to control space shuttle. Okay, that will get us on to the next one. So they're talking about the sperm in space. Now this one took a wee bit of research actually. It took me an hour to find anyone that was talking about it. So, because I wasn't meant to close it down. I'll see if I can bring him up again. Nocturnal News videos. Okay, so the sperm one. So we'll just play that, and then I'll talk about it. Now, what are we looking at here? City lights from below. I think we're looking at, see these little circles? They're islands. In the Caribbean. Apparently it's over, see that there's a long island here. Another island here, it's got cloud cover around it. And lights, I think, city lights. Illuminating the clouds. I think that's what we're looking at, and see what happens. Ooh, scary music, just in the right place. Sperm sent from planet Earth to space. Seed in other planets? No. So that gave me a few ideas, but then again I got to remember that these guys play around with the enhancement of the video, and is it really a nice eye of the needle, so to speak, of sperm shape, or has it just been slightly enhanced and overexposed so it looks like it forms a nice little oval type shape? So where have we seen this before? I thought it kind of reminds me of the SpaceX launch. Remember when they had the sperm in the sky? So I did a search for SpaceX rocket launch and got this one here. Looks very similar to that, doesn't it? So I thought, is it another rocket launch they're filming? and that moved through the sky very slowly though. So that means it couldn't have been the SpaceX because that was way after the STS flight. But could it have been some sort of hypersonic missile test going on down on those islands that wasn't meant to be captured? So that's the first thing I thought. And then the other thing I thought was there any lightning or something happening there? So let's go back and have a watch. It happens very quickly. So yes, something happens here with the editing. So it's not very good, isn't it? You zoomed right in. Have we seen any lightning flashes or anything crazy from the islands below? As you know, Lightland has strange stuff that I now noticed, and it was only because of them filming the Earth from the space station and space shuttle that they captured some of the strange lightning. And so lightning not only goes down towards the ground, it also goes out in space. Lightning going out to space. Let's see what comes up on that one. I suppose I'm going to end up spending all my time in Nocturnal News. Sees holiday lights from space. Why is there light on Earth? So all these conspiracy ones. Okay, let's see images first. Okay, so what are we seeing here? We're seeing a lightning strike happen, and it also sends out this jet stream into space of ionized particles, and they call them all sorts of different names, from spikes to streamers. And here's another one, goes out into space, and this one forms, that one's called a spike, I think, because it's going out in all different directions. And here's another one that's coloured for us. The red ones, I think they're red and blue sometimes. Have you got any others? So does it look similar to one of these going out into space? Let's have a look. Kind of looks like a sperm initially, doesn't it? But that seems to be fixed. So if it's a spike that's not sort of attached down here, but actually drifts, keeps on going, it would look like a sperm. Blue jet, and we got red ones. Let's see what else we got. Might be something better. So that's another possibility, two possibilities, even before we consider them being an alien craft, right? Natural or man-made. There's always the first things you need to look at. And if you can discount them, then you can say, yeah, it's a UFO craft, right? But these guys don't do any of the research. And just make up false claims that it's intelligently controlled and all that sort of stuff. And it's disappointing. We still got people out there interested in the truth. What have we got here? One looks like it's going out into space. Almost looks like a fast jet breaking off there, doesn't it? So yeah, maybe they just caught one of these strange lightning strikes that happened. And if it's on a mountain, blue jets, what we got here? What's that one talking about? And sprites. So they're called blue jets and sprites. But that one we saw looks more like a blue jet, doesn't it? Okay, so that's the terminology they call it now. So let's just open that one up. Okay. So we've already seen that footage. Yep, we've seen this before. So, is it on a different angle? Kind of looks like a sperm thing, doesn't it? If you had a low-res space shuttle camera on that. Now let's see how it goes. Does it go upwards into space? Do we risk playing this? Let's have a look. I suppose we'll risk it. Well, anything NASA's meant to be public domain anyway. So, you can see lightning happening everywhere. But that doesn't always put ones out into space, does it? So maybe it's pretty rare. Okay, there's not much happening there. City lights. I don't remember seeing the sprites. Did we miss them? So right over the top of the lightning. So I would have thought it was there. I don't see it. So maybe it disappears quite quickly. So where's the image here? I don't remember seeing solar panels in the way. So I don't know. This looks like another angle. It's another video. That's why. Okay, we're looking over lightning. Oh. Almost looked like a nuclear blast, didn't it? Let's see. Play that one again. Boom. So what happened there? Because it didn't look like lightning strike there though, but I suppose it could be, lighting up the whole cloud structure, creating a what do you call it? Compression wave. And then the sprites happened over top of the other lightning at the edge here. Look. Well, that looks very similar. And if we change the angle, the speed of it sort of matches up, doesn't it? I'll post that link there. Why is it saying BBC now? I thought it was CBC. Oh, it is BBC. Misread it. We've probably got copyright infringements now. But the NASA footage is meant to be public domain. I didn't see those ones, but maybe I missed it. So all these are city lights. Here it is here. The red ones. So probably missed it. But anyway, have a watch. So they call it jets. You think they'd come up with a better name than that though. Because it sounds too much like planes then. Jets and sprites. And sprites is used in computer gaming, isn't it? So it looks very similar to this here. Although I can't see lightning flashing here, it's black and white. So it's moving too quick to be a rocket launch, although it could be a secret rocket launch that NASA didn't know about. Where's it disappearing to? Is it going towards them? Trying to mute it. There was a flash there though, wasn't there? Like it was lightning. It's very subtle. There, look. Got suddenly brighter. And then that sort of ejected. That's got to be one of those jet stream ones, isn't it? And if we look at it there, before he's mucked around with enhancement, it actually looks like it's got two ends on it. It's not actually gone around in a circle like a needle. And it probably breaks up into three, does it? So this is why we look for the original source, of course. Now you can see here he's enhanced it. You can see it's definitely not a needle eye or a sperm shape anymore. That sort of matches the spikes we saw. They had two or more coming upwards. It's a lightning. Rare lightning spike jet. I mean, not spike, jet, as they call it. And you can see it's rotating around as it's ionizing and being drawn into the clouds again, dissolving into the cloud. So it should be over Colombia if his map's right. Let's have a look. Where's he got it lined up? Why is it still playing? Seems on part of the Earth deliberately. Okay, so is this over the islands here? And you can see the space shuttle's upside down, filming towards the Earth. It does that. And it's the CNN report. So they just caught one of those strikes from a lightning strike. So yeah. And what else we got? That was just the full video. That's not been mucked around with. Here it comes. Over the islands. He's looking at something else floating off. So that could be a space ice crystal, is it? It's so small you can't see it. Yeah. Good eyesight, man. Terrible. There's nothing to do with it. They zoom in there. And then we see a little flash. There we go. And that comes up. Where did it disappear to though? And then it's faded again. And there's another brightness and then it ejects that time. Where's it trying to come from? Looks like it comes from this island over here. Yeah, look, see the brightness there? So yeah, it looks like it just comes from that island around the edge where the lightning is. Still got the horrible music. So he's doing some crappy enhancements, trying to pick up the ice crystals. So this is my problem, 141 likes on that, and no one's questioned it being a lightning jet or a rocket launch. Two obvious things, like I just looked at. I really like your work, keep it up. Honesty is the best policy. Well, he's definitely not honest, mate. Look up the New York story. Amazing footage of a lightning, yes. Tadpoles, eels, swimming. So we saw it wasn't actually a sperm. At the very beginning, it was actually two forks. Good work. Is the UFO a cloud-like entity? Yeah, it's called ionized jet stream of particles. Well, thanks for bringing this to the public. Well, it's already been known, as I did some searching. I found this guy here. Mac J. Carlotto. Anomalous Phenomenon Space Shuttle Mission STS-48. You notice it took me a wee while to find it because he didn't have the right image, but you can see here how it forks. See how it's forking, and then it sort of wraps around at the end here eventually because it's moving through the atmosphere. So the charges touch each other. And it does come from that little small island. There you go. And there's an island, the black thing. Little island. Another island here. Which he said was Puerto Rico. But I think these are the smaller islands out here. And they have all sorts of names like St. Lucia, St. Vincent. If you bring up a map, you probably can get the names. So yeah. Let's see, Puerto Rico. Can't spell it, but it's correct to it. Okay, let's have a look at the islands. So there's a lot of islands here. So there's little islands out here as well. And then we got Cuba further up. So it looked like that island, there's a lot of these ones here, and plus little tiny ones out the side. Haiti, Jamaica. There's St. Vincent, St. Lucia, Grenada. So it looked like looking at all this area here. All these little islands. That one there, what's that one there? Kind of looks like a heart shape. Well, not a heart shape, kite shape, I mean. Kite shape. St. Kitts. God, looks like that one there. Two little islands out the side. So we're looking for something shaped like a kite with two islands out the side. Okay, Puerto Rico, is it? Oh no, it doesn't sort of match what we're seeing, does it? I suppose we got the wrong angle. Maybe it's something like this here, with some islands out the side, and Puerto Rico is not too far away. So that could be it. I think the space shuttle was rotated the other way, so we're looking at the wrong way here on the map. Yep. So that must be Puerto Rico here, and it must be an island there. And that would match up these two, is it? No, these two. Plus we got British Virgin Islands, and then we got Puerto Rico. Is that Puerto Rico? Puerto Rico, yeah. So that one looks like a kite, two islands off the side. So I need to rotate it around. As you can see what I mean. So it's around the wrong way, but here. But bugger. What happened there? So what's this guy say? So he's time lapsed it here. You can see how it's coming from that small island there. Go back. So this guy's done some analysis on it, on the angles. So he's got a load of small islands up here. St. Lucia. So he's looking down at the smaller islands. Right, that's what I said it looked like. It looked like quite sized one was actually St. Lucia or something like that down there. Okay. And Puerto Rico is over here. There's the sequence. Where's the explanation? It's a beard. Time lapse showing object moving at constant speed towards the shuttle. So it looks like it's going towards the shuttle, which means it's going into outer space. Well, here it looks like it's actually going around the planet, and it's actually going upwards, straight upwards to the space shuttle. So could the space shuttle trigger that? Maybe, because it is a charge, right? So it may have been tracked into the space shuttle. So when the lightning strike went downwards, it also shot one upwards. So maybe that's what happened. Okay, so that's optical illusion, so it's actually going straight up, and it's not because of the curvature of the Earth, I guess. Now it's talking about the degrees, shuttle orbit. Okay, looks like I've got an email message coming. And there's no picture of the sprite. And you can see that's moddable. That's 3 forks on that one. So where did you get that one from? High speed showing evolution of a sprite. Oh no, he's comparing it to a sprite like I did. But I don't think it's a sprite. I think it's more likely a jet. So yeah, we don't have to agree completely, but he's on the right track here. And what's he say here? S80 provides new insight into the number of unusual events captured by camera aboard Space Shuttle Columbia in 1996. 3 different phenomena are analysed. 2 slow-moving circular objects, which is what NN pointed out, and a number of fast-moving objects in space. There's the space shuttle, which is ice particles, and 3, a strange illumination apparition near, which is the lightning strike. So the distant particles, I don't know. They were moving. They could be satellites, of course. But he's saying here, what? Aerosol particles, cloud droplets, could be meteorites as well, coming from behind the Earth and skimming past, of course. So they just call them UFOs on UFO channels. So there's not too much said there, unless it sort of opens up more. Download the full text book, so it's here. Okay. PDF, 20 pages. Whoa. I'll give you a link to it anyway. Abstract. It's too slow, number of fast ones. Okay, so what's he gonna say? Similarity between STS-48, which we currently looked at, and 80 events. Yep. 1. Rapidly moving burst of light that appears, yep, near the surface of Puerto Rico. Well, actually it wasn't on his map, it was more over the islands. A number of fast-moving objects appear bright. A disk-like objects, one seems to appear out of a cloud layer. The other moves into the camera's field. I didn't actually see that. So has he actually got those ones? It's argued that both are probably pieces of space shuttle debris emerging from the spacecraft's shadow and slowly moving away. Could that be where the space shuttle tiles were first dropping off? I'm not sure. 96. 96 it might be actually. Tiles. Space shuttle loose. 1996, let's see. 1999. suppose I've got to say shuttle. Disaster. Blew up. Which space shuttle lost tolls? Columbia. So it's the right one, isn't it? 2003. I wonder if it was losing them before then. Yeah, so whatever debris would come from the space shuttle. Let's put that in. What debris from the space shuttle? If it's not loose tolls. Ice, maybe. Any human-made object in orbit about Earth no longer serves a useful function. What debris from space? Nope. Space debris. What space shuttle? I suppose when they open up the hangars, anything could be released, right? So it could be bolts that they didn't know was loose. But what would form a perfect disc? Wheel, maybe a loose wheel. Hubcap. Space shuttle missions. Debris. Debris from space shuttle. Here we go. Oh, disaster. That's where it blew up, wasn't it? Debris strike left hull and shuttle Atlantis. I didn't know that. Hull has been revealed in the space shuttle Atlantis. One of the largest debris hits experienced by the space shuttle. Space junk slams International Space Station, leaving the hull, protecting the space shuttle from meteoroids and orbital debris. So they said it was probably from the space shuttle, though, in that report. So yeah, what kind of debris did they get from the space shuttle? It's frustrating when we can't find the answer straight away. See, I hate it when they say general things. Let's just say space junk from the space, most likely space debris from the space shuttle, but they should actually say, well, it's been known that this object was lost to that particular mission, or something got released from the bays when it opened. No, they should narrow it down a bit more so it gives you more information. But anyway, I'll give you the link to it. I suppose I've got to go back to give you the page. ResearchGate is. Here. STS. So, this is the only person I found that actually did an analysis on it. So, obviously, they do take anomalies they see in space seriously to try and figure it out, right? Mission analysis. So, like I said, it took me about an hour to find that. This information, this report. And I haven't read it all, obviously. What else we got here? It might tell us about debris here somewhere, you never know. Streak appears. Okay, it's talking about frames or timestamps where it appears. So they go pretty much deep into it like I normally do, right? Sequence of cropped video frames. And then overlay it like I do. Try and work out which direction and angles, and it was going directly upwards to them. Yeah, because perspective is optical illusion there because of the curvature of the Earth and all that sort of stuff. What else we got? Got some other images that we haven't seen. Puerto Rico. So it's saying that's the whole shape of the island, is it? I thought these were individual islands. So it might be clouds then. With the black bits being dense cloud. Okay. Well, that's sort of interesting as well because it seemed to come from one of those small, what I thought was smaller islands, which is actually a cloud with a dark bit in it. So whereabouts was it going? Up here. So it's up this end of the island. No. So whereabouts is that? Down the bottom end. Yeah, because there is actually a rocket launch pad at this end of the island, so it can't be rocket. That rules out the rocket then. Because I did some other research here. So there's a airbase. These are all the rocket launch sites around the world. And there's one here at Puerto Rico called Rami. So I looked up Rami. Rami Air Force Base. And you can see at the ends of it, so it's actually got rocket launch pads here. Slightly cut off. And it's up the top of the island here, and yet we're seeing that lightning burst happen down here. So it can't be a rocket launch from there. So that sort of ruled that out for me after that point. And I don't know if they still launch rockets from there or not. But yeah, I thought that was quite interesting. Additional rocket launch sites in America. Well, it's not really American, or American owned, they should say. There's quite a few of them. It's amazing how many rocket launch sites there are around the world. I'll post that down so you can have a read of it. Rocket launch sites. Of course, it's a good place to launch spy satellites from, right? Or test hypersonic rockets. Which could have been in that footage, and it shouldn't have been made public. So it makes you wonder then, if it was a rocket launch that shouldn't have been filmed, then they would have taken away that from NASA before it got out publicly, right? Unless it was live stream, which I don't think it was back then, was it? I think it would have been delayed or whatever. Normally they check the footage before it goes public. Right. Rocket launch sites. Oh, damn. Having trouble seeing. Okay, so we got that. And Puerto Rico has one, but that's in the wrong place. But that sort of brings us back to that UFO case where they filmed it going across the airport. Remember that one with the two lanterns, which turned out to be two heart-shaped sky lanterns that were released from a wedding party way up here on the island that drifted across. And the military here, Coast Guard or whatever it was, helicopters saw it. Said it went into the water. When it didn't, it was getting cooler compared to the surface temperature of the water, so it sort of disappeared according to the camera because it couldn't pick it up anymore, and then it rotated around. It was a wee bit hotter again, looked like it come out of the water. So it was all optical illusion with thermal camera, but it all got worked out in the end, and they still put that up on UFO documentaries. Wrong. Rammy. Did I post that one? I suppose I better post that one too. Rammy, oddly enough named after that guy that sent the memo in Roswell, right? So yeah, that's kind of interesting also to see that relationship there. Yeah, so SpaceX does form these sperm shapes, but it takes a long time for it to move across the sky compared to what we saw in the video. So it could have been something like his, unless it was some sort of hypersonic launch of a rocket made similar Contrail, right? But again, we've sort of ruled out that possibility now. And there's a good one. You can see here, if it was faded in the space video here, you'd only see two forks as well, which you get on the lightning jets. And oddly enough, there are experiments with human sperm in space. Moon by sending to 6.7 million sperm samples. So they're testing out to see whether it can do humans could survive in space for long term, to see if we could reproduce in space. So they're doing all sorts of crazy tests. Scientists want to build a sperm bank on the moon. So why would they want to do that as well? Doomsday sperm bank. So yeah, they're thinking ahead there. So if somehow a meteorite hit planet Earth and wiped out all the humans, humans could be made using sperm and eggs, of course. I wonder how it would work though, whether you could grow a baby in 0 G's. I don't think you could, so it'd get deformed surely. I think you'd have to have a rotating wheel that sort of makes artificial gravity while it grows. I suppose that might be the way to do it. Centrifugal force. Did you say you were leaving before? I remember some event when lost parts of their heat shield. Ah, okay. Yeah, I couldn't find anything in the quick searches there, but yeah, it's possible. Well, a heat shield would be disc shape, wouldn't it? Like if it was a nose cone or something. Or something from a satellite. They have like shields on them as well. So yeah, that would make sense. But anyway, we've gone past that now. We're talking about sperm. So sperm experiments in space. Sperm experiments. Experiments, not experience. Just a slight different direction. Space. Here we go. Scientists are studying how sperm. Stupid Windows complaining. Want to study how sperm functions in space. T-Vogue. So this would be like a news article. And that's all it says, does it? A load of words. Too much to read out, but yeah, there you go. Look, you know they've got to be experimental with that sort of stuff anyway. How are they doing it with mice, I guess? Space pups. Oh. Well, they're not pups, they're rats. From the freezer-dried space. So it looks like they are developing normally then. Okay. Maybe they can. Maybe Mother Nature is crazy. More clever than we think. Anyway, yeah, did I post that article? I did, didn't I? We got everything there. If you want to do more research on it, go ahead. Okay, we've got some other bits here that we need to go over. Yeah, so I was just reading out the comments here from the sperm one. And no one said anything about rocket launch or lightning, like I have, which is kind of disappointing. Well, thanks for bringing this to the public. Yeah, it's all disinformation though. Good job. And of course, he's the only one that gets money from it. For spreading disinformation for who? And if you look at the other one on the STS footage, which is a wee bit more complicated, because it's dots in the sky, right? Let's see what the comments are there. Come on. Join the Discord and we can talk without being censored. Well, come and talk on mine and you can get the proper answers. Well, actually, just watch the live stream. Also found this footage intriguing. So why is there two comments that sound the same? That looks like multiple accounts there, is it? Fred Rogers. Okay, definitely looked like something was shot at the craft. No, it didn't. That's crazy. Yes, you can see once you colorize it right, you can see the streamer. One of them comes from right underneath the space shuttle, and the other one sort of only shows up midway, nowhere near all those UFO channels were saying it was coming up from the cloud cover, which is nonsense. And Renee knows I've debunked this one, but Renee keeps posting crap around. That looks like from the aliens on the moon. He's talking about the thread one, I think, there. Which was actually a contrail. Awesome. The moon needs more videos. Eh? I live for the day when we see a little Chevy driving out. Talk crap, these people. The video is real deal. Yes, there's a contrail in front of the moon. That is wild. the laser with the UFO was seen and always thought it was where it was being targeted. Okay, people. Lost course. So I probably wasted my time today on that, recapping it all, but yeah, it just annoys me every time I see people keep going to that one. James Fox is another person that does it too. Hasn't got a clue. And yet he's meant to be a movie maker. He should be good with cameras. He should be able to analyse it like I did. And so yeah, it looks like it's coming from below the spacecraft after the rocket engines fire. But nope. Just keep peddling the bullshit. It brings in $1 million. Gives them a nice little life. Okay, space junk we're done with. So let's see, what's this one? Yep, the crap we put up with in ufology or ufology. Deception everywhere is not truth. Who promote Greer, Goof On, Third Phase, Secure Team, and many other YouTube fraud channels. So what has Scott said here? This clip was from a stream video, C5 contact with Stephen Greer, blah blah blah, who identifies as a light beam from another planet as just a lens flare that has been cropped. So this is the deception again. Oh, crappy. It's got sound. Okay, so what are we looking at? That's not the light beam, is it? Why is it not playing now?
The mount show, mount.
Keeps playing. Probably get copyright infringement on that. Why can't we play without sound? Oh, here we go. What's that little thing in the corner? Was it? No, it won't play. Stupid. If I hit that... Oh no, it's going to keep the sound off. No, as soon as I move it upwards... Oh, here we go. So this is his light beam, so there's the head and the wings, right? How to be a fraud. And it's easy to see if you don't make a video. You can, and the light source, you crop out the light source, and you can focus on the lens flare, which makes funny shapes. I suppose it's paused again. Yep, as soon as I scroll up. And that's it, is it?
In sort of a toroidal, toroid meaning like right there, energy field outside and Long Beach, that's what's holding this beam. Now that you can, if you look at this close up, you'll see the eyes, two bright eyes, and the shape. It's very abstract, but this is like a crystalline light beam from another planet whose civilization has evolved to where they shift and are mostly in a quasi-materialized light form. Humans.
It's almost like listening to a quantum mechanical engineer using all the buzzwords, right? Quantum bubble, refractal index, quasi energy beam. So yeah, I'm not sure if Scott's actually got the picture of the full video where you can see how the lens happens, but doesn't look like it. So yeah, we can go to his page and have a quick look. Is that the thread? Video unavailable. Good one. So looks like someone's deleted it. Nothing new, old case explained in the thread. Look at the sky and look at the 4 signs, so always out there. Again, as soon as I scroll, stupid, it stops playing. Okay, was that the one with the lightning and the car headlights, wasn't it? And they've cropped it so you don't see the cars passing, is it? Yeah, I think that was the one. Let's see, World Camper. Alright, this thing come out here about the Loch Ness Monster. It turns out to be confirmed hoax, where they used a toy, this toy here, to overlay it on this image here of the video, and it kind of makes a shadow under the water effect using Adobe After Effects, right? So yeah, that's nothing to do with UFOs though. Not sure if we can actually see it or not, so let's have a look. It's a bit hard to see it. He's just changing the overlaying the toy over top to see how it matches. Why they do that, I don't know. Publicity, viral ad. Just makes more noise in the system, doesn't it? Here we can see the prop made from the movie Roswell. Okay, so obviously alien autopsy. Fun stuff on Reddit. A general pic of Richard Doty. That's not Richard Doty. He looks way uglier than that. He looks strange, actually, Richard Doty. Nope, it's a man bending over the alien and as the director and producer Paul Davids. The picture shows a prop made for the movie, which is the alien. So they're saying that's framed from the movie somewhere on the web was Richard Doty with the alien. And now we got one here from Elon Musk where he looks like he's edited a video or picture. This seems to have an edge on it. You can see this is pure black here, so it looks like it's been photoshopped. So let's just have a look. So we can see here we've got reflections inside the space shuttle. And it looks like Elon Musk has gone through the editor and cleaned it up. He's cropped it here. There. Yep, you can see it's zoomed in. And he's taken away all that reflection on the window away by making it pure black here. So, but what else they're saying is UFOs in it. Okay, let's have a look. Circle up here is meant to be some UFOs. Okay, he's got a few up in the corner. The original also has. Looks like it's some sort of writing. Oh, what happened? Looks like it's some sort of writing. That sort of got washed out. Timestamp or something, is it? Looks like some characters where you can only see like a dot matrix characters. Looks like EA something or other. TER or something. Looks like some characters. All numbers, maybe. Anyway. So I'm not sure what the fuss is there, but obviously it's been photoshopped. Or the version that Elon Musk has got has been photoshopped, and people are saying it's got UFOs in it. He's trying to tell us. And obviously it's something to do with some digital watermark there. Some numbers of some kind. A fleet of UFOs. Nope, of course. Just a reflection, he reckons. I don't think so. I think there's a watermark of some kind. Anyway, like I don't always agree with other debunkers, right? I look at things and see different things. But generally I agree with them that it's been obviously photoshopped and are not UFOs. And of course Mick West has been on TV, which we'll get to see soon, I guess. Debunking Section 51 UFO on the deck of a battleship aircraft carrier. And that's the Dr. Greer one we just did, and the rest of it we've already talked about in the previous live stream. Blimp. Okay, so we're up to date there. And I probably run out of time again. 2.5 hours. Probably should end really, because I don't think people watch it anyway. Maybe after I die I'll be famous and people say, oh yeah, Paul pointed that out a long time ago. But really, you got third phase here. What's happened? Don't think it's meant to be that big, but where did we get to? Looks like they've put up more stuff since I last looked. Buckle up, mind-blowing UFO footage. Clear, broad daylight video, nobody can stop. Haven't we seen that one before? I think they're repeating stuff here, aren't they? The balloon passing near the C-130, is it? Oh no, passenger jet. I think they're repeating stuff. Okay, we'll just have a look, I suppose. Start with that one. Yeah, it looks like it's still too big.
Let's just go down the rabbit hole here for a second. Let's just assume this is some sort of adversarial or foreign technology.
Okay, so they got the intro. Blake Cousins. Okay, I think we've seen this before, haven't we? Dot in the sky, unimpressed already. It could be a reflection on a window even. Got a city light down there. Could be lens flare. Oh, why is it getting downwards?
So we're going to get a closer look at this video coming out of Australia. They were going crazy over there last night. Everybody was out, wondered what the heck's going on above their skies.
Australia.
A lot of people captured this phenomenon, or is it a phenomenon? Some people might say it's Elon Musk, but Elon didn't do anything that day. But we We're doing a little bit more investigation. Brent's got some insight for us. Brent, what do you got here?
Yeah, check it out. This came in, like you said, Blake, Australia was kind of lighting up. They're saying they're seeing UFOs. Apparently, Chinese got its own secret Space Force program going at the same time, and that's what apparently is what we're looking at, a secret rocket launch by the Chinese.
So is it a rocket launch? Or is it some military flare drop? It's a bit hard to tell, isn't it? Oh, damn. I need to find a way to disable a lot of the shit on the player.
Chinese country right now, and this is what was reported over the Australian skies. Interesting stuff.
Absolutely interesting. What's going on in China? Doing secret launches over Australia, no heads up, nobody knows what's going on, and then they freak the people out below. They should give any country that's launching rockets into space, they should give people a heads up, just so we know what's going on and not create mass panic. But let's get to this next video, because this one's pretty crazy.
So they admit it was a nothing burger then. So they were seeing rocket launch from somewhere in Australia for China. So that's what it was. It doesn't look much, does it? So we're seeing the contrail from underneath, by the looks of it. So you should be able to find that anyway. I know we've got all these apps down here where you can actually look at rocket launches. Live meteorites. Live space station tracker. G-force calculator. National reporting. Wind speed stuff in space. Could be on that one. Space dashboard. But yeah, probably could just put it in. Let's see. Space rocket launch. Australia. See what comes up, I guess. I suppose it might have been on Heavens Above app, if they're using the apps, right? It's probably where someone got told what it was, actually. Someone using the apps on their phone. Can't type it in. Yeah, so what do we got? Rocket over Sydney, believed to originate from China on Monday. There you go, straight up one day ago. The conservatives say rocket launch site could push endangered southern emu to extinction. Okay, so people are already complaining. So that's probably what they don't tell you. Has Australia ever launched a rocket? Yep, they have. First commercial rocket due to be launched from Australia. That was back in August. There you go. It wasn't actually secret. It talks about Taiwanese, not China there. So there you go. So is that information wrong? Because the other one said it was Taiwan. And that's the same as what they've got on their video. Yeah, so that only took a wee while to debunk it, didn't it? And there is it going up, 3 rockets. Is that SpaceX though? It kind of looks like a SpaceX rocket, doesn't it? Or is it SpaceX? Anyway, I suppose a lot of people are copying what SpaceX are doing anyway. So, it's not really top secret. Alright, so that one is debunked. Moving on.
Watch this.
Okay, what are we watching? Looks like a reflection on glass. Is that what we're looking at? You can see it's a reflection filming through glass. Okay, so what else are we going to be looking at? These things look like military flares being dropped. Looks like there's some lines going across here. And then we've got that thing that pops up. And we've got some lights going away. Then we've got these ones. No angle, is it? And that looks like a flare drop.
So let's look at this again. Is this a fleet of UFOs? I'm looking at it for the first time with you, and let me tell you, this is pretty crazy. At first I thought I was looking at lights on the mountain, a bunch of cars speed racing along the mountainside, along some crazy narrow roads.
Okay, so we got this light source here, so that suddenly popped up. That lens flare, or a reflection on the window.
But this isn't cars whatsoever. Something's traversing across the skyline here, and there are multiple lights. Brent, you've got some insight. Look at this. It hooks up. All these lights seem to merge into one object. You almost see like a shadow underneath at one moment. Brent, what's your thoughts here?
Yeah, Blake, this was captured in Guatemala, and take a look at this thing. We see a fleet of UFOs, definitely not connected to the mountainside.
Seems to
it's
have
up in the air,
flashing.
and it's definitely a flotilla
Looks like planes.
of UFOs. It's kind of crazy. At one point, we're seeing them kind of intersect, kind of like a highway you'd see in kind of a movie like Back to the Future, and they're crossing each other's path at pretty much incredible speeds as far as I'm concerned. And then you see this object up in the sky, and they seem to meld in together.
Yeah, we're looking at this. It forms like a craft that's just hovering over the city of Malaysia. I'm not exactly sure what this is, Brett. I'm looking at it for the first time as well as everybody. Yeah, Brett, what's going
And it looks like regular blinking of aviation lights there to me.
on over Guatemala right now? I'm looking at it for the first time with everybody, and I was thinking that, again, there's possibly maybe a reflection from within a...
Okay, we got some high rises with lights blinking, but these seem to be blinking like aircraft
window from the
lights.
apartment or the building that they're shooting this, and there's some lights reflecting off some glass. But then again, I'm not thinking this. It could be something else. This is something possibly new technology going over the city there. Guys, I want to get your thoughts. Let's roll the next video coming up. Check this out.
I think it's the planes meeting up there, forming a formation. It looked like the regular blinking that you get for aircraft lights there, wasn't it? Hey, we had someone else drop by, did we? We got up to 3 watching. Yeah, so let's keep on going. Again, it looks like a row of military illumination fleets.
I like the way the guy pulls back. We can see the distance from the person shooting it and the lights off in the distance. What are the source of these lights on the hilltop here? Are they a bunch of campers, or is there some kind of major party going on, or is this something that's unknown because people are familiar with the area, right, Brent? What's going on here?
Yeah, this was captured in Colorado, like you just said earlier, and this is kind of fluid information. This was just kind of put out
It seems to be following the hilltop
on the internet about 6 hours ago. So it's still, we don't know what this is. It seems like people were really caught off guard in the evening, and people really wanted to know what the source was on the ground. And
yeah, it just shows you how it can be optical illusion with the ground, not the sky.
Daytime, and we're looking at it. We got a row of lights.
But that wasn't the same one we saw before, was it? Let's just go back a bit. Where does it start? Was it there?
Space. They should give people a heads up, just so we know what's going on. This is pretty crazy. At first,
yeah. Is that the same? Or another video?
I like the way.
And then it goes to daytime footage here, but that was nighttime here. What's going on here?
I like the way the guy pulls back. We can see the.
So that's definitely nighttime there. And pulls back. So it's actually lights on a hill, isn't it?
I like the way the guy pulls back. We can see the distance from the person shooting it and the lights off in the distance. What are the source of these lights on the hilltop here? Are they a bunch of campers, or is there some kind of major party going on, or is this something that's unknown because people are familiar?
How'd they
the
get this to
area,
be
right,
UFOs or anything? I don't know.
Yeah, this was captured in Colorado, like you just said earlier, and this is kind of fluid information. This was just kind of put out on the internet about 6 hours ago. So it's still, we don't know what this is.
Okay, so it's more likely to be combine harvesters, right? Remember we looked at similar stuff in the past. What was that one from Canada, which turned out to be evening combo harvester with truck lights? Charlie something or other. It's meant to be sent in footage on a VHS tape. This looks like something similar. Where you got combo harvester, certain distance apart, going over the hill here, obviously doing wheat or something.
Really caught off guard in the evening, and people really wanted to know what the source was on the ground in the daytime, and we're looking at it. We got a row of lights. It's people.
Look how far he zoomed in there.
People seem to be kind of baffled because you're not supposed to see these kind of lights.
Obviously, he's got a telephoto lens on it, right?
Lights in this kind of area is what we're hearing. What's being laid?
Kind of looks like farming going on. So yeah, what's on their channel? I don't know.
There, are they orbs? Are they craft? We don't know. Could it just be, like you said, kind of maybe a party, a bunch of cards perched up on a hillside? It seems really odd because right now nobody really has an answer.
Yeah, that's what I was asking, Brett, because like I said,
I think it's nighttime harvesting.
Seen this for the first time, but Brent was bringing the subject up that there's these lights in Pueblo, Colorado that mysteriously popped up at night. Nobody knows the source, and now we're seeing the daytime footage, which is good. I'm glad we're able to put this out. That's what we need to do. But can anybody for sure tell me exactly what these lights are? Why is it out there? Because from what we're hearing, the people, right, Brent, have not really seen this action of lights in this area whatsoever.
Yeah, that's a word on the ground. It seems like there's a phenomenon going right now.
See how they can drag it out, you guys. So they got enough information. And just talking crap about it, you know. It's just ridiculous. It's probably just nighttime harvesting. So let's just skim on. Is that a different one?
Day, maybe even tomorrow, I'd imagine. That's right, Brandon. We're looking at this next video that you...
Next one. So what are we looking at now? Kind of looks like a flare drop, doesn't it? Parachute flare in the sky. I don't know. Let's have a
share
keep
it
going.
right now with me, and I'm looking at it, and I'm wondering what it is. At first, I thought it was the sun, but that's impossible.
Could it be a lens flare?
Possible at the moment. Does this thing move? The camera's kind of shaking just a bit, but we managed to get a pretty good shot of this as we see it with...
Yeah, so...
Background, foreground.
Okay, could it be a reflection in the window? Some kind of street lamp.
This isn't CGI, Brent. What do you got on this?
I think it's in the window.
This was
isn't
captured
it?
out of Texas, and it could be maybe a sky anomaly, some sort of phenomenon that's happening right now. You could clearly see at one point that it passes behind a tree, so it's ruling out CGI. The camera's moving in erratic ways. This was captured on TikTok, and it was a submission that was just sent to me. But we managed to get a pretty good investigating this as we... Yeah, this was captured out of Texas, and it could be maybe a sky anomaly, some sort of phenomenon that's happening right now. You could clearly see at one point that it passes behind a tree, so it's ruling out CGI.
Okay, so where's it pass behind the tree? I don't see where that was.
Anomaly, some sort of phenomenon that's happening right now. You could clearly see at one point that it passes behind a tree, so it's ruling out CGI. The camera's moving in erratic ways. This was captured on TikTok, and it was a submission that was just sent to me earlier today, and I'm like, hey, this needs to go up there as well. It's so strange. You can see kind of that orange, kind of like people might even say a portal happening in the sky. And when I was hearing the eyewitnesses on the ground, they're pretty ecstatic about what they're doing, but there's some music playing, so I had to kind of adjust that. But this is a good close-up of whatever
so
this
that's
is.
where the tree thing happens.
I haven't never seen the sun.
Looking at it, and I'm wondering what it is. At first, I thought it was the sun, but that's impossible at the moment. Does this thing move? The camera's kind of shaking just a bit, but we managed to get a pretty good shot.
Okay. Is it passing behind the tree, or has simply the light been blocked and it's not reflecting anymore? So let's just keep on going. Frame by frame. Looks like a lamppost here. A tree's definitely there. And now it comes out. Is it coming out behind the tree, or was it because the light source on a window has been unblocked? But hard to tell. Could be both.
With background, foreground. This isn't CGI, Brent. What do you got on this?
Yeah, this was captured out of Texas, and it could be maybe a sky anomaly, some sort of phenomenon that's happening right now. You could clearly see at one point that it passes behind a tree, so it's ruling out CGI. The camera's moving in erratic ways. This was captured on TikTok, and it was a submission that was just sent to me earlier today, And I'm like, hey, this needs to go up there as well. It's so strange. You can see kind of that orange, kind of like people might even say a portal happening in the sky. And when I was hearing
I don't know. What do you
eyewitnesses
think
the
on that
ground.
one?
They're pretty ecstatic about what they're doing, but there's some music playing, so I had to kind of adjust that. But this is a good close-up of whatever this is. Could it be the sun? I haven't never seen the sun act like this.
It looks like it's passing in front of the building. Can you see that? It still looks like a reflection to me of what though?
Looking at this next video that you are sharing right now with me.
See, it passes over front of the house. That's got to be a reflection.
And I'm looking at it, and I'm wondering what it is. At first, I thought it was the sun, but that's impossible at the moment. Does this thing move? The camera's kind of shaking just a bit, but we managed to get a pretty good shot of this as we see it with background.
It's obviously some light reflecting. It's a bit hard to know if the light source gets blocked as it's zooming in there on the tree. And it disappears. Looks like it appears from behind the tree, when it could be just a trick.
Foreground.
Definitely looks like it's in front of the house beam here.
This isn't CGI, Brent.
And the house tip there.
What do you got on this?
Yeah, this was captured out of Texas, and it could be maybe a sky anomaly, some sort of phenomenon that's happening right now. You could clearly see at one point that it passes behind the tree, so it's ruling out CGI. The camera's moving in erratic ways. This was captured on TikTok, and it was a submission that was just sent to me earlier today. And I'm like, hey, this needs to go up there as well. It's so strange. You can see kind of that orange, kind of like people might even say a portal happening in the sky.
I think it's been cropped somehow. So we're looking at a light source. Street lamp maybe, but UFO no. What do these guys say? Reflection, yep. Morning, Jane. Yeah, I haven't had a Jane here for a while. Yeah. Can't quite read. Why can I read it? This bit up. Yeah, morning. Someone with a curtain, just letting some light in. Yeah, possible. Moving at the speed of the car. Slowing down. Yeah, it looks like it's in the car, isn't it? But I don't know.
And I was hearing the eyewitnesses on the ground.
How did this? Let's
just have a look. Yeah, it looks like it's in the car.
With background.
So someone's filming from a car with the windows up.
Foreground. This isn't CGI, Brent. What do you got on this?
Yeah, this was captured out.
So, is that the light inside the car? This is the next question. Reflecting on the inside of the window. But how did they do the tree?
Yeah, the camera's moving in erratic ways. This was captured on TikTok, and it was a submission that was just sent to me earlier today. And I'm like, hey, this needs to go up there as well. It's so strange. You can see kind of that orange, kind of like people might even say a portal happening in the sky. And when I was hearing the eyewitnesses on the ground, they're pretty ecstatic about what they're doing, but there's some music playing, so I had to kind of adjust that. But this is a good close-up of whatever this is. Could it be the sun? I haven't never seen the sun act like this.
Yeah, Brent, it looks more like the Eye of Saruman. If you ask me, I'm not exactly sure. It's just crazy.
These
all the
guys are
UFO
jokers,
videos
aren't they?
in clouds, you could almost see at that point.
Anyway,
And we're
it's
taking
a
orange
bit hard
Sun, in my opinion, it's
to try and pin it down. It's been cropped, obviously. We get the original source light from. I think maybe they turned it off just to hit the tree and then turn it back on. But
does this thing move? The camera's kind of shaking just a bit, but we managed to get a pretty good shot.
Okay, so how did they do that? Definitely a light post here. Is that getting blocked? And so it disappears.
Shot of this as it.
And the light source seems to be up from that light there. And then it comes out the tree. That might be because of that lamppost. Yes, a clever fake anyway. I'll move on to the next one. See some pop-ups here. We don't know what it is. A UFO. Yeah. My parents lived on their homestead for many years, claiming they saw a UFO hovering. And then I took off. Yeah, that's what you call a clear definition of a real UFO. Often we get these stories of people seeing it hovering above a house or forest, and then it just shoots off vertically. A bit like the Tic Tac video claim of the radar data where it moves hypersonically from so many thousand feet down to sea level. Which none of our technology can do that right now. So, but there are exceptions with radar data only. But visually, as far as I know, none of our stuff can move that fast and stop. Rocket launchers, missiles, can get up to hypersonic speeds, but they can't stop and then go hypersonic speed. It's going to take some time to get up to that speed. More than a second, anyway. So they're saying stuff, when they see it with their eyes, shoots off within a few seconds, which none of our technology can do. So that means it's got to be aiming technology, or someone's got some advanced technology and haven't come clean on it. Some Russian technology or whatever. Or Americans themselves. So that's always been the debate, of course. But yeah, that sounds like a really interesting sighting your parents saw there. A real sighting, none of this crap here that we're seeing.
Something. People have their eyes on the skies through Google Maps, and I like these when they show these crazy anomalies. And right now I'm looking at some kind of massive.
Okay, so a lot of these end up being leaves falling down when the camera spins around, taking endless photographs. And of course something drops down and it catches half of it or whatever. Butterfly wings, bug wings. And you get some all sorts of strange ones. Google Earth. The caps is on. Bugs caught on camera. Let's see if that comes up. And you get all sorts of crazy things like that one there. A craft in the sky, people. No, it's just a moth or a butterfly. You know, moths can have some moths can have different colours. but it's probably a butterfly. What else we got? That was a water tank, I think. Water tank with half a UFO covered by a tree. What's happening? Damn it. Why does it scroll down? Not click. What else we got? What's that one? That's a fish up close to the lens. That's not Google Earth, I don't think. What's that one? A bug? Giant bug. It's all sorts of crazy stuff. What's that one? A piece of litter or something that hit the lens. I think that was. What else? A bug up close. Okay. What else? A rabbit. A flying rabbit. Caught in Google camera. How did it do that? Wow. How did a rabbit get up there? Good question. So how would they do that? That'd have to be some sort of stitching error, surely. Obviously it leaped up on the ground. Of course, there's a problem with 2D stuff, right? Could it be jumping across hilltop? If we have a hilltop next to it. But anyway, there's other ones. Half a frog. So there's all sorts of crazy images. Planes that capture half a plane, or plane that looks a bit deformed. But anyway, leaves, sticks, and all sorts of crap. Yeah, you can find a lot more out there if you want to search for it. So what's this one going to be? It's going to be pretty much the same. It's going to be a bit of leaf, but they're going to say it's a mothership probably.
Craft, it seems to be releasing some kind of small little drone craft underneath it. We see two craft. Is this... two craft, alright, yeah, there's something underneath it, but if it's a piece of leaf or acorn or some sort of seed pod that's fallen down, that would explain it. Something that was captured by Google Maps above the skies? Brent, what's the background?
These guys know what it is.
Your estimation in size, if this is some kind of craft releasing a drone over that neighborhood.
Yeah, we follow.
They just play along and push the shit.
We follow Google Earth quite a bit, and this one reveals a lot. This was captured in Mississippi Google Earth, and we're looking at some sort of strange anomaly, almost separating the clouds. You could almost see at that point, and we're taking different vantage points of being on the ground to prove that it's being captured from Google at different coordinates. And what we're seeing is this large kind of metallic shaped craft with a unique kind of a escort. And then we pull in even closer down on the ground just to get even more personal vantage points from where this thing's popping up from. So hold tight. Here we go. Moving around here, pulling up the Google Earth. And
buckle up, people. Hold tight. Here we go.
It's a little glitchy, but hold on. Here it is. There it is. See, we're popping it in from different vantage points.
You can see the stitching error. See that there?
This was captured by Google.
See the stitching error there?
This is not
several
a
photographs.
fake anomaly, a chip in the lens. This is something that's being captured in real time.
A chip in the lens, no.
Yeah, I'm hoping to prove that it's being captured.
When they were zooming there, if you can slow it down fast enough, you might better see what it actually was.
From Google at different coordinates.
And what we're seeing is this large kind of metallic shaped craft with a unique kind of a escort.
Yeah,
and then we pull in even closer down on the ground just to get even more personal vantage points from where this thing's popping up from. So hold tight. Here we go.
Something happened there.
Moving around here, pulling up the Google Earth, and let's point it up at the sky here, and it gets a little.
Yeah, so what's happening? Let's see what happens. Something was popping up. You can see a stitched area here in the corner. Now you can see a stitch in the area here. So it's 3 photographs. Come on. He's trying to get it to happen. And you can see another one. Looks like it's 3 bits. Something strange there with the lens. Aha, something popping up here. Okay, it's aiming at the sun. Here we go. There it is there. So we got stitch in here of different photographs. And that would be half of one coming down this way. So what the hell is it? Can we tell at that stage? Then it heads straight down into the tree. Bird, maybe? Oh, there we go. What do we got now? Something moving faster than the rolling shutter anyway. And there we go. Oh, I think it's some bird. A blackbird maybe. And that other one. Could be just a bird. It's heading towards the tree there, and then it goes down. Could be a stretched out bird, I guess. A rolling shutter. What's underneath it, I don't know. Yeah, you can't take this, when you get this here, you can't take anything seriously, can you? Look, all the stitching. You can see it's 2 different images joined together there. Anyway, these guys are
different
just terrible.
Vantage points from around this area. This was captured by Google Cam. This is not a fake anomaly, a chip in the lens. This is something that's being captured in real time.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's not a chip in the lens, and hopefully people in the area.
I hope it's not a chip. No, it's not a chip. It looks like a bird or something. Probably the wings open and I don't know what that's underneath though.
Sometimes,
like I said, you get some funny stuff. Could even be a bug that's heading towards the tree. So anyway, let's carry on. Let's get past that crap. They're still going on about it. Ah, could it be a plane? Just give me an idea then.
A ton of UFO videos in their archive.
blur it out or...
See, it was aimed at the sun then.
Fade out at some point.
Lens flare.
This anomaly
And there's a stitching.
looks probably about the size of a football field, and whatever craft that...
Could it be a plane? You know, it could be a plane, you know. Anyway. It sort of got stretched out and chopped in half.
that is next to it could be the size of a bus. Next to it
Okay.
could be the size... Get out. Then we'll know that they're trying to... I'm rolling it now, and...
Okay, that one looks like a bug.
We're checking this out. I'm just seeing some kind of a static... Whoa.
Okay, so obviously it's a balloon.
So we have a close encounter of something in close proximity to a massive military airliner. We don't see this every day. I'm trying to get a good look.
Now, if that was close to it, we'd expect the gust of wind here to move that balloon quite quickly. So it's actually closer to the camera, and this is far away. When we go back and watch that one again. Ah, there we go. It's definitely not a plane then. I didn't see that before, but there's one of the angles of that thing they've saying it was in the sky. You can see it looks like a wing of a butterfly again. Look, you can see the white thing on it. That's half a butterfly wing again. That's what it is. That's part of the insect body here, probably down there. See, you got to keep watching these guys. They're kind of sneaky like that.
It's there in the next few days. Hopefully it stays up there. But if they blur it out or take it out,
see, when
then
they
we'll
zoom
know that
around,
they're trying to
zoom
cover up
away,
something,
it's less
in my
detailed to
opinion.
look at, you see.
Now, like I said, we have a lot of new UFO videos, and we saved pretty much maybe the best one for last, from what Brent tells me. So let's roll
Okay,
it.
this
He
is the
says
best
it's
one.
coming in
The
from
plane and the
Colombia.
balloon. Okay.
I'm rolling it now, and we're checking this out. I'm just seeing some kind of a static... Whoa. So we have a close encounter of something in close proximity.
Now let's see how much air current. Well, that balloon seems to be moving up towards it. Now that would have an air current going down this way and above that way, and that would push it downwards if it was really close. What's the
Military air...
And that's why they've paused it.
We don't see
Damn it.
this every day.
I wanted to see
Trying to
how
get a
it's
good
going to
look
go.
at this. Man, it seems like whatever it was really close. Whoever captured this got lucky, and this is that moment in time where you have that
See, it doesn't
split
get
second
pushed away.
opportunity to capture a
Just
once
carries
in a lifetime.
on going.
And this is it right now.
With
Is
the air
what I'm
current.
looking at. Seems legit. What is it, Brent? What's your thoughts here?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I'm not sure if it's a military or commercial airliner. It's big, and what's fascinating is how close this thing's engaging this huge spacecraft or whatever it is.
Balloon. Not sure if we can enhance it any. It's pretty blurry, isn't it? I suppose we can grab some ink from it. Looks like a letter balloon to me, but we'll find out. Looks like the letter O or something like that. What's happened here? That's gone screwy there too, isn't it? Let's just get that down right. There we go. But yeah, I gotta sort of wrap up in a minute. I know we've got lots of crap to go through to really analyze it properly and give the right answer, of course. As we know better than any of the other people, we just say give an opinion, but really here we try to prove it. So let's have a look, shall we? What do you reckon it's going to be? Mylar balloon, piece of debris. Yeah. Okay. Nothing's really popping out there, though, is it? Okay, brightness doesn't do anything. Let's try a color swap. So a few color changes in there. Aha, looks like a letter E. Is it? Start to see it's got some form to it now. Going that way. Letter B. What do you reckon? Letter B, Mylar balloon. We'll probably have to look at various frames to see if it's rotating. Probably. The CPU's missing up here. Yeah, the CPU's not playing ball. See, there we go. Definitely looks like two circles on it. No, CPU's playing up bad. Let's try again. Yeah, it's not responding. And there it is. And it's very bad. Okay, that's darker. Still looks like a letter B. Three-dimensional B, right? So, and if we keep playing it,
This thing's massive. Now look at this. It's a still photo of that moment in time where you have that
I think it's stumbling.
split-second opportunity. I'm rolling it now, and we're checking this out.
You can see it's too far away, though.
I'm just seeing some kind of a static.
What the hell? God almighty, what happened there? Commercial airline. That must be the intro. I must have clicked it. Yeah. Lucky I missed that before. That's terrible. So where have we gone? Too far now?
Really close.
Yeah, it's too far away.
Massive. Now look at this. It's a still photo.
We want to keep on going, you damn buggers.
This is what people talk about, the threat.
Okay, we got lines above. It could be dangling off it.
Of UAPs on a collision course with whatever's flying in the skies. This is clear evidence of something like that, but I do believe
that looks like one of those Milo balloons. One of those big ones, the 40-inch ones that they use in Mexico for celebrations. But anyway, I wanted some other angles of this to see if it's a bee rotated. They don't give us much to work with.
in close proximity, military or commercial airliner, it's big, and what's fat.
So they stop it once it's...
Now, and we're checking this out. I'm just seeing some kind of a static. Whoa. So we have a close encounter of something.
So you have to be really quick. And it's too far away, see?
Seeing some kind of a static.
Pretty crazy. I'm not sure if it's rather
to a massive military airliner. We don't see Google Earth. We'll see if it's there in the next. Seeing some kind of a static. Whoa.
I suppose it's about big as best we're going to get it. So let's try anyway. I want to know if it's rotated. Because then it's a balloon. And we better start wrapping up soon anyway. Over 3 hours now. How's the audio? Is it still working? Testing 1, 2, 3. Sounds as clear as a bell here. Okay, I may have fixed that crackle problem. So we've got another one. Yes. Is that the one? Why does this drop? I want 8, not 9. Okay. I think it's rotated a wee bit, has it? Maybe not. Just a wee bit. That one's rotated more slightly down that way. And we can still see the 2 holes. What's that there? String? It's got a bit of string underneath it. And it could be pixelization. Oh yeah, pixelization. You can see a bit over here. Thought there was a string for a minute. That would have been good. Yeah, it's a bit hard. Bit hard to see the B shape. But it looks like it's coming around there, a hole there and a hole there. And it looks like it's rotated upwards a wee bit. And that one's more flat towards us so we can see the holes better. That looks like it's rotated upwards a bit. Looks like it goes in here, look. So it looks like a bit of reflection here. Letter 8 or letter B? Let's have a look. Could be a letter 8 balloon. Let's see if we can see some bulky ones. Molar, letter 8. Let's have a look at it. Looks more like a letter 8 actually now I look at it. It kind of looks like that, doesn't it? Sort of a bulky with two little holes. Possibly that one there, silver. It's just not enough quality. It looks like a letter 8. Or a B, of course. 8 or B, there's a B there. So, if one's got more of a flat side, then we could see. But it's a bit hard to say. It looks like it's curving in there, so, and it looks like it's curving in there too, but it's very faint, so it's very hard to see it, even with the filters. I reckon it's a letter 8, probably from someone's birthday party who was either 8 and it got released, or someone that was 18. Was it not working? What's going on now? There we go. So, 2 holes. Still a bit hard to tell whether it's a B or 8. And of course the CPU is not helping us here. So there you go. So it's got that sort of shape to it here. Still hard to know whether it's a letter B or letter 8. Because it could be deflated a wee bit, you see. But UFO, no. Let's have a look at B. It's one or the other. Yeah, it looks very similar, doesn't it? Bit hard to tell. Anyway, not much more we can do with that one. The quality's not there. But, yeah, I think we got enough clues on it. Closing the wrong one. A love. And what's the next one?
Half the size of the engine of this plane. It's massive, and it's moving. And could there have been a collision? This is what people talk about: the threat of UAPs on a collision course with whatever's flying in the skies. This is clear evidence of something like that. But I do believe the UAPs, alien technology,
Okay, so that looks like one of those three-dimensional, what do you call it, tetrahedron type things.
Would be able to hide and divert and never crash into anything.
Yeah, so I was just wondering if it's worth mucking around with that one. I think we've done that one before. And my sinuses are really bugged up at the moment as well, and I'm dry mouth like crazy. So it might be time for me to go. You could only do this stuff for so long. Alright, still saving it. More balloons, more reflections. What else did we do today? And of course, NASA, space ice for sure. Okay, so resize. And of course, lightning strike was the other one. Or lightning jet. So, could it be a bunch of balloons? Could it be another letter balloon? Let's have a look. Or could it be one of those tetrahedron ones? So we can. Okay, so that's the brightness. That changes it somewhat, doesn't it? So they didn't do that. Makes it more UFO-like, doesn't it? Kind of looks like a man inside a flying top. But yeah, then you can see this seems to have sides on it though. But that's probably overexposure to the lens, to the sensor. So what are we looking at here? Let's try color swap. Well, there's not much colour changes in it, is there? It's got a few, but not much here. See, when you do that, could it have holes even in it? What the hell could it be? If that's the case. It's unusual. Looks like it might have holes there. So, could it be a weather balloon? No, I don't think so. What kind of balloon would that be? It's obviously some kind of balloon. I don't think it would be a little one. Or could it be twisted somehow? Well, that was a letter Q. With the bag going. And it got twisted. Sometimes it can be an optical illusion. Yeah, we're not going to pin the object, I don't think. Almost looks like a spinning top. I don't think they do spinning tops. Well, let's see. I never know. Well, they do sort of. Toys, spinning tops. And not balloons though. Kind of looks like that though, doesn't it? But anyway, yeah. Could it be a balloon? Is what we want to know. Could be something like that, you see. Yeah, it could be part of a balloon. So the real balloon could be the tip going up the air, coming down. Yeah, it'd be something like that. We ain't seeing the whole of it because it's so dark. So yeah, balloon, pear shape maybe. Here we go. Banana balloon. Looks like I've got a coughing fit now. Could it be a heart-shaped balloon? No, I don't think so. Unless it's upside down. No. So you can imagine there's all sorts of crazy shaped balloons out there. No, odd shape. Okay. What the hell's that? Looks like tempered bowling ball type balloons. So that's what I said there. That's some odd shape. There's the Batman one. Baseball, football. Pig. That's what came up with odd shape. That doesn't really help us much. Look at this one here. Look, what's that meant to be? Stop. What they called? Yeah, so many. We got the moon. And that one, other one. These ones here, what the hell is that meant to be? Looks like it's got fins, sort of like little bombs. Happy bomb day. I suppose that's for Middle East parties. Yeah, I don't think it's a bomb. But anyway, like I said, you never know what crazy stuff you'll find when you do searches like this. Diamonds, maybe? It's got deflated. Oh, it's sorted out. Right, here we go. Could it be this crazy shape? It could be. Going up. You know, it could be, and it's not reflecting. Let's see what else there is. Crazy shapes. It does look like it, doesn't it? When we looked at the video, it was drifting across, and it's very dark here. Let's just have a watch.
Things with our technology, they'll be able to divert a situation. We're looking at something here that really resembles what was caught on the same day.
The evidence is strong with this one, especially.
Okay, so we've got some other reflections occurring here. It does look very much like that balloon we're looking at. Of course, to them it's high technology. Also, there might be something coming down. I want their video. Alright. Got to click the right tab. Okay, let's just grab that one. Definitely getting slow. Also, as they filming through a window here, something here. So, like I said, there's a lot of crazy shaped balloons out there. They think it's alien craft visiting, of course. But it looks like it's just drifting with the wind. It's not doing anything crazy like the last person said on the side there, Jane. Hey, Todd, how's it going? I didn't see you there, mate. I just saw you on the other screen because this one's covered here, you see. Oh yeah, you're still kicking, mate. You haven't kicked the bucket yet. I know you're in lots of pain with your joints and you can't type too much. So, balloon review segment day. I think I will check back later. Okay, looks like he's gone. I hope you are well too. Yeah, I'm going to this eye clinic. A lot of stuff's happened. Turns out the woman that's been looking into my problem on my eyes has quit, resigned, and they can't get anyone to fill her position. And they find it a wee bit tough. So now they've got a panel of doctors to try and fill her in, fill her place in. And so I'm going in this Friday, urgent to have a look at the meds that are making me sick. The methotrexate, they kind of make you, I think maybe the doses is too high, maybe they can adjust the dosages. But apparently it sucks all the folic acid out of your muscles and you get these stomach cramps. It's terrible. Good for if you got arthritis and joint pain, but no good on your muscles. It's always some side effects anyway. It's good that you're still around, and maybe I'll catch up with you sometime if you're on Discord. some of your recent vids. Yeah, we're certainly pumping it out, but there's just so much to go over. It's good to see you again anyway. Sorry I didn't see you before. So let's just open up this one here. Yeah, yesterday I just basically slept most of the day. I was just so crook. About 12 hours after taking the pills again. And I didn't feel like eating. Okay, so now we can see that the shape's changed here because of the lighting. Before we couldn't see it if it had actual sides here. But it looks like it has got the sides, and looks like it's coming down. Looks like it's got maybe two different colour tones happening here. So that's why it looks a bit strange. So maybe this one will give us some more information. I suppose that's brightness. Yeah. Colour swap. Still haven't got much to go on here. But it does look like it's coming down here. And up there. So it does look like a two-tone colour balloon. It makes it more of a UFO like, doesn't it? Looks like it's got a colour bit there and a colour bit there, so can we find something here that matches it? So it doesn't look like that anymore, does it? So it doesn't look like it's coming down, but the top half looks correct, almost. I'm gonna have to get going and get a drink and run out. Okay, so the two tones. So that was the diamond ones. This is a balloon as well, believe it or not. 19 inches, a diamond ring. Yeah, crazy what you can get for balloons. They're balloons as well. Yeah, two tones. Looks more something like this here, doesn't it? Pillow balloon, a pillow, so we type that in. Okay, these are all the pillow balloons. Okay. Not seeing two tones. Okay, probably helps if I type pillow. Pillows, pillow balloon. Happy birthday. Here we go. Looks more round in the middle though. Does look more UFO like there. It's not going to be easy one to solve. Don't think. It's not one I've seen before. Allergies are just bad today. I'm dying from allergies. Mylar balloon. You can see they can be all different colours. What else can we try? Yeah, problem is this looking this way. What if we rotate that one over? We need to see a side view of some of these tilted over. Like here, see here, the pillows ones? If we saw it from the side view, it'll probably match. We only see it one direction here. Yep, I don't think we're going to solve that one too easily. But you can see there are all sorts of different colours too. You see the smiley face one here. And it's got a pattern going around, but it's got a smiley face either side. So if that's tilted on the side, it would look like a two-tone like that. It would look like you have a smiley face that side and a smiley face that side. So, could be something silly as that. But it's got to have that sort of shape to it though. These are too smooth coming up. These ones seem to have like a peak happening. So yeah. And that seems to be the same, right? It's got the same sort of structure to it. So yeah, I don't know. You got to see these three-dimensionally on the sides. Some there on the side. What's those ones there? And you see this one here seems to be having the right shape happening, and that's on the side, I think. See what I mean? And if that was printed with a band of different colour in the middle, it would probably be a perfect match. So probably have to give that one in, but I think it's a balloon. And look at all these ones, different printed balls patterns on it. Heart-shaped balloons, they can 36 inch, shows how big they can get. Mermaid. NASA. The case of the Mylar mystery. So NASA are knuckling around with Mylar balloons as well. Dan, you're back. You're still with us. It's like the solving the balloon mystery every time, doesn't it? So we can ID it. And you gotta think in 3 dimensions. Look at that colour one. I'm crazy. They got square balloons now. A pair of lip balloons. What the hell's that? Letter 7, I guess. That's pretty big. Would have been good to try and solve it. I thought I had it before. Look at those crazy ones. Shaped as a palm tree of all things. Why would you... I suppose you could do it outside party. Letter A. And that's what happens. Bang, straight into power lines. That's why they got banned, wasn't it? They shortened out the power lines. Causing fires, that would make a spark probably. Oh, here we go. Here's a side view. So we need something like that of a balloon. Or some of these crazy shapes. Can we see any in that bunch? SpongeBob, Mickey Mouse. Nope, can't see any. But it's time to give up. One day we'll come across it to say, oh, that's the other case that we're looking for. A golf ball one. Look, it's got little dimples in it. A dinosaur one. A rocket. Rocket shaped wholesale Mylar balloon. Would you believe it? I guess that's for celebrating Middle Easter going. We beat the Americans. Okay, get some of those balloons in. Hey, what else we got? A chain. Is that a chain? Mylar balloons that look like a chain. Good one. Yeah, that's got to confuse a few people, isn't it? You name it, they can make it. What the hell? How's that? Right, one that's on the beach. So that's what it ends up on the beach. Ends up killing some dolphins. Abacag, half a pier, or whatever you want to call it, prickly pier. Pickle balloon. Yes, yeah. I don't know. It's going to be something out there anyway. Enough is enough, given...
When you have the side-by-side comparisons with other UFOs from the area in Colombia, Brazil, Mexico, why there and why are they not hiding? We got these videos coming in from that region.
Drifted
Brazil,
along in the same direction?
Mexico, Colombia.
Because of the balloon.
It seems that they're not hiding anymore in that region. Broad daylight sightings on a consistent basis right here at Third Phase Moon. We're sharing it, and I'm looking at this stuff.
See, we haven't got any size comparison here, so we know the Mylar balloons can go up to 40 inches typically. That's a fair size, but still, I reckon that would be in the ballpark, right?
And now they're getting close to these commercial airlines. And I don't think they're a threat. They could divert, move around.
They get close because they're balloons.
They can wrap around that thing like nobody's business. So maybe they're just hanging out. And that person got lucky and received.
Anyway, enough of these guys. Balloon.
Be safe. We'll see you next time.
Be safe from your balloons. So we only got through one of the videos here. Let's have a look backwards. Is that the next one?
Let's just go down the rabbit hole here for a second. Let's just assume this is some sort
Let's just skim it.
Right here on the...
Look at these guys. They're clowns, man. Trying to be like Miami Vice or whatever it is. What was that one? Alright, that was recycling. That was a plane coming down to land. We saw it, we brought up the plane finder data for it. A small plane coming into land. You can see the landing lights. Overexposed, of course. Okay, that guy there. That guy attacked us. He didn't like my debunk. I said it was a satellite passing overhead. So the recycling stuff, right? With stuff we already looked at. And that was that one. This one. Alright, we were looking at this one last time.
I'm gonna point. It's at the tip of my finger right about there. And now I'm gonna zoom in on it. Oh no, it moved.
I think we were looking at that one this
right
time.
there.
Yeah, so again, it's looking like mile balloons, right?
What the heck is
Dots
that?
in the sky. Now, what happens is they get close to the planes, like they showed you. They get caught up in the contrail, and simply just sharp again on video because people are filming it. Often not night vision, thermal. They see it with thermal. Because the plane exhaust heats it up again, you see. And then it shows up in thermal better.
I'm gonna pause this and get a better
video coming in from a man. He calls himself
a balloon filmer. Yeah, it looks like a balloon. Night time. Something flying around in a circle, is it? That looks what? That kind of looks like a drone because it's on an angle, you see. And that's how drones fly, isn't it? Well, UFOs don't have to fly on angles. They can fly horizontally because they're using anti-gravity. And they don't have to tilt to turn, unlike this thing here. So that's probably a drone with some LED on it. See, it's on an angle turning. Could be an RC kite. They have LEDs on it too. And they can get it to turn like that in the sky with the string. But RC kites don't even have to have strings now. They can be remote controlled. And it looks like it's going down to land, right? Or they're gradually lowering it down. Could be a kite. But anyway, it's flying like it's in the wind anyway. Okay. Volcano, and the sun is something in the sky. Looks like a drone filming it to me. So the bushfire. Oh, that's the one we looked at previously, isn't it? Looks like a drone. Is it on an angle? Looks like one of those drones, doesn't it? White drone. Then it goes on an angle, flies off, right? I think it's going on different angles here. Yeah. We do know the fire surface do have drones to inspect the situation. And it looks like it's really close when it's not. Obviously, it's on this side of this camera here, I think. And you can see how far away they're filming from it. It looks like it's moving really fast, but I think it's this side. And they wouldn't risk having it cooked, I don't think. Anyway, interesting footage. What's that got to do with it? I don't understand why they got that on the end. What are they saying? That's not part of their music video, is it? Probably. Okay. Anyway, I think that one's done as well. What else we got? So we've done that one. Promoting David Wilcock. That's him trying to say he's bought a warehouse to build the flying car or something in it. Who cares? We've already got flying cars. We've got one being tested in New Zealand at the moment. A taxi service. Only between airport and locals up at Nelson. And I think there's another place doing similar stuff with another design in another country. Not sure where it was now. Here's the non-experts. Looking like they're important. Okay, yep, contrails. And so what? Okay, so that's what you call a short contrail. There's probably a little tiny plane in front of it that you cannot see. Okay. So that looks like this is where you have to use the apps, people, and then you can rule it out straight away. And they're probably saying it's a tic-tac, but I ain't gonna bother listening. And you can see it's flying the same contrail path as the previous jets as well. So it could be a smaller plane. But anyway, okay, this is a plane passing in front of the moon. Or a mild balloon, one or the other. Here we go. Looks like it was rotating. There you go. It looked like a letter O balloon this time. At the very end there. Seemed to rotate enough. There we go. It's going to rotate with the air current. Oh, there we go. They're just repeating it. Those balloons, they get around, don't they? Okay, what else we got? Oh, we got that one again, is it? No. That's something else, isn't it? Again, it looks like that balloon we're just looking at. There's something else. And it looks like it's tethered, that one though. So, could the last one have been an advertising balloon? Maybe that's why we didn't find it. Because that looks like it's quite big. Looks like it's closer to us here than the buildings. Yeah, sort of looks like that, but maybe I should save that one. Definitely more reflective at the top here on the bottom, whatever that is. I'll just save over the top. Yeah, I think we analysed that one before too. Okay. So it's leaving some distortion. That's an outside security cam, so they're not tourists, and knowing that they got slow shutter speed and not 60 frames or 30 frames a second, but more like 5 frames a second. To me, that looks like a small plane going past, which is not related to this thing here at all. That looks like it looks like a balloon that's tethered to the ground, probably some advertising balloon. And that looks like the similar thing, doesn't it? They're just circling back between videos here, but it's what. And that looks like flares, doesn't it? Skydivers. Yeah, one's just lit up one now. Could be skydivers. Could be being dropped by a balloon, plane. Yeah, one's just gone out. Definitely flares, whether it's on skydivers or being dropped by a plane with a timer, where they don't ignite straight away. Anyway, flares. Still on that one. Was it skydivers? I think they got some wobble back and forth, haven't they? Looks like they're wobbling back and forth like skydivers. Anyway, just keep on going. And looks like some go out and some light up again. Let's see, do they join up? That one just went out. How do we know it's flares? One light won't burn more than 5 minutes. So, how long is the video? Well, we know the video is 20 minutes long here, but I don't think all those lights are staying lit for 5 minutes or more. So, how are they doing it? So, it's probably a plane just keeps dropping parachute flares rather than skydivers, I think. And that one's gone out now. So I don't think they burnt more than 5 minutes, so that puts it into the flare category. Anyway, yeah, we're done with third phase, are we? So yeah, we'll leave it there, and we've done quite a bit today, going over stuff, and the only security team did something too, which is kind of annoying, but we'll get him another day, I guess, catch up on him. So who we got left out there? Jane. No, they're not chemtrails. All that's been debunked. It's just ice crystals. The jet engine heats up the air, the water in the air, and since it's like a super cold layer, it sort of creates steam, then creates them into ice crystals straight after. You could say there's some exhaust fumes from jet fuel mixed in, some of it, maybe. But, yeah, hydrocarbons. But anyway, I'm going to wrap up and see you again next time. And take care on the roads, people. There we go. Good night. What's it coming up to here? 5 o'clock. Close to our dinner time here, which is 6 o'clock. But I did start early today, didn't I? I gotta create chapters for it. I'll probably keep the chapters pretty general. It takes a lot of time to make chapters. You gotta go through the video, and then you can break it up into further bits, you know. Get the right timestamps. Yep. Good night all.